illusion, lost between the truth and my insatiable delusion. It's just my pride, or is it just a bunch of lies? I don't care, but I just gotta find myself a place to thrive. But I can taste it, the sweet seduction, an appetite for fragrance is holding me to ransom. My state of mind is going blind. I'm losing grip of every other truth that I could ever find. I'm searching for a reason, my mind is on a journey, but I'm quickly running out of time. Storm is rising on my horizon, my fate is coming at the speed of light. Don't stay within the dark when hell's fades. Don't walk away from the road. Your destiny awaits. Words strip me like the chains of a prison cell, cutting deep through the skin and my dignity. I find myself, I lose myself. I'm looking for something to hold on to in the darkness. But I'm never giving in, no, I'm never giving up. That's just how it's gonna be when it all goes down.
Well, I'm a simple man. I love my country and my wife. I love them with conviction. I own a dog, I drive a truck. I'm pro-gun and pro-life. It's not a contradiction. I love my God, but my God, He ain't the one you know. My God's a special sort of God who comes from deep below. And though I can't pronounce His name and can't look at His face, I love my God all the same and praise His holy grace. My God did not die on a cross. In fact, He cannot die. He watches from the boundless black beneath both you and I. You might think my mind has slipped, but there's just one thing to say: a patriot don't need your lip. Oh, God bless the USA. I ride my tractor across the land, tend to my family farm, sacrifice a sheep or two, 'cause hey man, what's the harm? And when my children ask me, Dad, why do we wear robes? I tell them, sons, we're holy men, and only our God knows. I raised the ancient dagger handed down from great-grandpa. The farmland starts to rumble and reveals a toothy maw. Now grab your partner, do-si-do, swing her around and don't let go. If you do, then she'll be lost to the void that there's the cost. Promenade and circle left, but not far left, 'cause that's a sin. Switch your partner with a ghoul and let the rites begin. Deep inside the heartland, we bleed red, white, and blue, and gray and green and yellow, and some cosmic darkness too. We praise the simple life back when everything was right. I don't mean the 40s, but prehistoric endless night. There's nothing like a moonlit porch, a shotgun and a beer, a ride writhing mass of tentacles of madness, hate, and fear. I love my God, but my God, He ain't the one you know. My God's a special sort of God who comes from deep below. And though I can't pronounce His name and can't look at His face, I love my God all the same and praise His holy grace. My God did not die on a cross. In fact, He cannot die. He watches from the boundless black beneath both you and I. You might think my mind is slipped, but there's just one thing to say: a patriot don't need your lip. Oh, God bless the USA. We're sowing seeds of madness.
Yo! What's up, gamers? It's gamer time. Anyway, it's chaos in time. Sup, Lilith? How's it going? It's multiverse in time. Sup, Ami? Unfortunately, it is not multiverse in time. I had intended to get back into multiverses when Raven and Marceline came out for it, because, goth and vampire, but I just never did, and I don't, and I do not have it installed. I do have an assload of fighting games installed though. Prayer hands, praise be the old gods, blah 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 blah. Hi, sup Axel, how's it going? I love that multiverses game. When is the next season on it? Probably when the next season of Lawbreakers comes out. Or the next character for Battleborn. Okay, well, I say that as a joke. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Battleborn could have been great. Alright, Battleborn had legitimate potential. It was very, very deep inside. But it had potential, okay? Alright. Of my 16 installed games, what do I actually feel like playing first? I don't know. We were supposed to do Lost Records yesterday. We might do that. Heads up for Friday, thanks to Asahi being amazing, wonderful, incredible person. I managed to get a code for the Killing Floor 3 closed beta, which is going to start tomorrow. So we'll stream that on Friday. I may play some of that tomorrow, like in the morning. It just depends. But we'll see. I heard that Tony guy who made Multiverses is a nice guy, lol. I actually don't know anything about, like, the dev team. Like, was there some drama? Like, was there some hardcore, like actually, like, problematic drama? Because I legitimately don't know. I know there was some stuff that came out with the Class of '09 guy, where, he wasn't exactly happy with the fan base because of how many people that, like, obviously were going to identify with that kind of a game ended up identifying with that kind of a game. Kind of an L there, SBN3. But it be that way sometimes. Okay, what do we got? Could do Painkiller. I thought about starting a medieval, but I've been in a really painkillery mood lately. But I gotta fuck with the settings in the original Painkiller to get that to work properly. But we could always do Hell and Damnation if it wants to load correctly. Because Hell and Damnation is flunkety. Like, it was flunkety on my last two computers. Not because it's like the game can't run like it's a hardware problem, it's a PC port problem. Apparently, the director is such a dick that not even Ed Boon... Oh, wait, no, yeah, you told me about that. Yeah. Not even Ed Boon wanted to work with him. And, like, I'll say this about Ed Boon. All my complaints about modern Mortal Kombat and its things, Ed Boon is at least a nice guy. Like, you can tell Ed at least cares about the fans and, is happy that something he created has this much of a legacy. And, like, he has actively fought for the fans before. Like, Ed Boon is a good person, even if I don't like decisions his company and his higher-ups have made. And I feel like, a part of me does kind of feel like there is probably a part of Ed Boon that is like a lot of the hardcore fans and is like, I kind of wish, I kind of wish we could just be a fun video game again. But it be that, unfortunately, sometimes we just can't go home. But yeah, so, like, problem is, I'm gonna tell you guys, like, the truth. My brain is then, like, being pulled in, like, 4 different directions of what I want to do. I want to do boom shoot stuff. I want to do fighter game stuff. I want to do Marvel Rivals and Dead by Daylight. I want to literally write a strongly worded essay to the developers of Tides of Annihilation to just let me shill your product. Let me hype it up beyond belief. Give me a full render of Gwendolyn so I can commission art of my character dressed as her, because she seems like a total badass, and that game's gonna be fucking incredible. And I want to use this as an excuse to show you Tides of Annihilation again. Oh, fucking great. It's an incredible video game. It looks so freaking awesome. Anyway. Mother, you're alive. Too bad. You will die. Sup, cat? How's your head? Well, I haven't had any complaints yet. Shoutouts to Elvira. Let's go. Alright, so many choices. You know what? Fuck it. I told Starlight that I might do medieval, and she said it looked cool. So I can at least clip this part out later to show to her. Then we might start Lost Record game. Don't you fucking complain to me, NVIDIA software. Don't you dare act like you have a problem running a medieval. I literally ran this for 2 hours the other day. Well, like 2 hours, whatever. We'll have to delay the Elm Street ranking again, which means more time for our OVA review. All Gouda. Also, I was going to stream a Snyderverse ranking now instead. Yeah, you mentioned it to me on Twitter. To be honest with you, I'd actually be up for doing that, like, on today's stream, just because, I'm gonna tell you the truth, it'd be really fucking fast. It would be really fast, if I did it, because, there's only, like, 4 Snyderverse films I even would be willing to watch again, and there's only really 2 that I think are, like, actually great. We're gonna do the tutorial, because I suck at video games, and this will let me reorientate myself with the weapons and all the techie shit. Yeah, spoilers, more of the Snyderverse is in the trash. Peacemaker's on the list too. Okay, well if you're factoring in factoring in Peacemaker, then there's 3 things I think are actually great. When I, like, the thing I was thinking of doing was just doing the movies, which would, I guess, include the various versions of, God damn, this game still looks good. Holy shit. Somebody at New Blood on Twitter and ask where the Switch version of this is that was supposed to come out, like, years ago. Well, not years ago necessarily, but it was in development. It's been in development for years. I want a Switch version because the Switch is like the one console that I think is worth owning. Like, in tandem with a PC. Like, if you got a good PC, I really don't think there's a point in having a Xbox Series or a PlayStation 5. Like, Jesus! Like, can we just take a minute and admire how fucking beautiful this game looks? Holy shit, that's that indie passion for you, kids. Can't do an MK character tier list, since I have not played the old games. I know of them, but I didn't grow... hold on. I know of them, but I did grow up on the NRS titles. Yeah, so you have, like, no idea who the majority of the Mortal Kombat characters are. And I say that partially because they're just not in those games, and also because those games can't even, can't keep a fucking grasp on what their own characters are like that they use. Wanted to get the Classic Collection, but was warned it was lousy. Well... See, here's the thing, and this is true about most fighting game franchises. This is true about most fighting game franchises, and I think a lot of fighting game fans, like, as they get older, will tell you this. I say that like I'm an old lady. I'm not. I'm not 30 yet, but still. My point is, with fighting games, as the more time and technology advances and passes by, in a lot of cases, fighting games will be some of the worst aging video games. And the reason really you would be collecting a lot of, like, older fighting games would not be to be playing on the regular in any serious capacity. Like, if you go back far enough with a lot of franchises. Not all. There are some fighting games where the early titles are holding up just as good, like, with the youngest and newest chip off the block. Like with Street Fighter. Street Fighter, to this day, you know, you're still gonna get a great fighting game experience playing Street Fighter 3 or like Alpha 2, or in my opinion Alpha 3. Like, as you would playing Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 4, I think Street Fighter 4 is better than most overall, except for Street Fighter 3. I love Street Fighter 5, but I think Street Fighter 4 was a little bit realistically beta, I would say. Street Fighter 6, I haven't actually played enough to really make a call on that. Anyway, but like SNK games are the exception to that rule. SNK games, I think, for the most part, there's some exceptions. I can literally feel through the fucking, like, void and of fighting game space, like the fighting energy that seeps to us all. I can hear Chris Lotus and ZT Leader thinking of certain SNK fighting games that have not held up so well. But a lot of SNK fighting games are timeless. in that they play just as good today as they did in 1990, whatever the fuck. Mortal Kombat and Tekken and Soul Calibur, with 2 of its titles, or well, with 1 of its titles really, are exceptions to that. The classic MK games are fun, but they're not very good, like, as video games. They're held up a lot in today's, like, gamer space by their novelty and by the legacy. Like, if you were to get those, it's not so much that the collection itself is lousy, because I have it on PS3 and I have it on 360. I got it on my new Xbox account right before the store shut down. Like, the fact of the matter is, those games as games just aren't going to give you a really great fighting game experience. It's more for having the novelty of them. I also have the, not remastered, but I have the ports on PS2, which you would get, the way you got those was you had to get the Deception Collector's Edition, which I have, technically, I own 4 copies of it. I have the Sub-Zero one for PS2, I have the Melina one for Xbox, I have the Scorpion one for Xbox, and I have a second copy of the Melina one, which was delivered up to Washington, which I'm going to teach Starlight how to play when I go back up there, and then eventually I'm going to give to her. But yeah, that came with Mortal Kombat 1. Then for Mortal Kombat 2, it was an unlockable in Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks, the adventure game. And then if you got the premium edition of Mortal Kombat Armageddon, which I own 2 copies of, I have the Sindel Shao Kahn box, and I have the Johnny Cage Goro box. But that includes, on the disc, it includes Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Like, they are fun, don't get me wrong, it's not that you're not gonna have fun, but like, as fighting games, Mortal Kombat is one of those series that if you go back, you're just gonna be playing like games that really aren't that great. So like, don't think about it in like, oh, it's, you know, not a great collection. Think of it like the novelty aspect of it, because that's really more what it's for. Like, like I said, it's not like an SNK situation where, you know, they're playing just as good as today. Did I pick up? Yeah. And I say that thing about SNK, not all aspects of every SNK game have aged well. SNK Boss Syndrome is real. Trust me. Oh my fucking god, dude, look how beautiful this is. Holy shit. Jesus. Stop, lover of wolves, I see your comment. Hold on. Bam, 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 bam. Literally, the only real PS5 exclusive is a remake of a PS3 game that can't be easily emulated. True. It's true. Like, here's the, there was a time where, and I still remember this, where to get the best out of gaming, you almost needed to own all 3 consoles to get the best out of gaming. And even then, there was still cool stuff on PC, but the console market was primary for a good while there, despite what some people would like you to believe. But the thing is, there we go. Thank God. Okay, so, but for the last like several years, and I would say this entire generation, the only reasons to own a console have either been timed exclusive, I was gonna say timed exclusivity, which, I mean, that's technically grammatically correct, but whatever. Some timed exclusive games that all eventually came to PC, or it was stuff that was, like, yeah, it is on console, but it will come to PC. Which I know you're probably thinking, isn't that the same thing? No, what I mean is, like, there are third-party games that are, like, they're releasing on console first, and then we know, like, as soon as they come out when the PC release date is, and then there's stuff like the Sony games where it's like, it'll come to PC eventually, probably in a year, most likely. Like, at this point, you can kind of set your watch by it, but still. Do I have planets? I do not have planets. Shit. Yeah, I gotta remember the, enemies do have weaknesses to different magic types. Each of your weapons is powered by different magic types. And enemies have weaknesses to the different types. Let's go. Away. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Alright, catch up on Shad. There's the DOS version of MK Trilogy that can be modded. Hello, Steplover Wolf. There's a mod for the demos. There's a mod for Demon Souls on PS3 that gives you an unlocked frame rate. To be honest, it took me a minute to even remember that Demon Souls was on PS5. Nintendo is the only one with exclusives. I think Phil Spencer pretty much said that Xbox is putting stuff on PS5 because of how many game budgets are ballooning. You know, I could believe that. I could fully believe that. I could see that as a motivator for Sony doing the PC stuff. Hi, Dog Lover, Wave Emoji. How is everyone? I'm doing pretty okay, you know, relativistically. Just playing video games. It's emitting time. We're gonna mid all over these guys. Shit. Oh god. Shit. That put us back rather far away. Y'all might have noticed I have a bit of a weak spot for the sword. I like the sword. I'm okay. Depressed. I'm kind of sleepy. If you don't mind, Cat, what's got you down, friendo? What got you the down, friend? Oh, I'm sorry, Cat. I'm glad everyone seems to be doing at least alright. Let's go. Hell yeah. Ow. Let's go! Ouch. Fuck those lights. Fuck those lights in particular. They know what they did. Shit, one more. Oh, two more. Got him. And as we fall... Oh, wait. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit trickier. And I really don't want to die, because I don't want to, lose progress of half the goddamn level. Yo, yo, yo! What's up, mother uckers? Sup, Wolfpack? How's it going? Hello, and lover of wolves, Ami, Cat, and Axel. Hi, Cats. That's not Cat. That's not Cats, brother. That's not Wolf. That's Wolfpack. That's not Molly Wolf. Ah, shit. We got 3 wolves now. Omega Wolf is one step closer to completion. I call Torso. Oh, I'm not Cat's brother. Yeah, there's a lot of wolves here. There's a lot. For being a vampire, I have a large wolf population in the community, which is fine. Wolves are actually my favorite animal, so. It be what it be. Shit, I ran out of time. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Let me ask you how you are. I just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but just can't get it because you never understand. Shit. Do I got any planets? I got planets. Take that, you big thingy. Shit. What's up, Dan? How's it going? Oh, I'm not Cotton's brother. Hello, at Wolfpack1. Hey, Wolfpack. Hi, little cow ho ho ho's. I'm just a dog. It'd be that way. No, Wolf and I share the channel. My bro usually uses the Molly Wolf or Wolf and Friends gaming account. Yep. Big ups, Molly Wolf. I'm jumped from dog to wolf, depends on the mood. Truth. Well, see, I'm still waiting for the day that dog lover inevitably feels the rage within her and becomes dog hater. Or hater of wolves, if you will. She just unloads onto somebody, and you like slowly hear the song Going Postal starting up in the background. She goes into a grocery store, changes the playlist to Ember McLean. If you get it, you get it. Yeah, that joke is really edgy, shut up. Lol, yes, I am the lone wolf. The wolf pack of one. Plus, I'm the only one that spells it as W-U-L-F instead of W-O-L-F. Wolf pack of Juan. Someone told me in my chat last week that because of me, they'd looked up in school and spelled wolf, cause he always sees it spelled like that, lol. I hate thingies. Didn't expect the Mortal Kombat 4 Ice Wand. Yeah, this game has cool weapons for an FPS like a dance. Cool looking game. Truth. Sup, Jon Snow, how's it going? This is Yodan, the man, been a bit, at Wolfpack. New York schedule, finally had a night off. Nice. It's Ember McLean. Oh no! I got the joke! Oh no! Oh no! I was kind of hoping a lot of people would get it, because I knew at least 2 people would get it. Well, and I guess Lover of Wolves would get it now too, because Lilith explained it to her. Oh, son of a bitch.
It came from the age beyond the ages, from the space beyond vision. Wailing in an abyss of infinite darkness. We were minute among a myriad vast ones, bright amid a myriad dark ones. We failed.
Oh, holy fuck, so bright. Jesus Christ, it's so pretty, dude. What the fuck? BRB. It's all good. This game is so fucking pretty. This is an indie game from almost 6 years ago. This looks prettier than some, like, fucking Soiny shit. God damn.
Save our lands. Save our lands.
Let's go. Alright, we'll do one mission of this, and then we'll, well, I say one mission, we'll do like a fucking chapter, but whatever. Y'all know what I mean. Yeah, this is one of my favorite of the modern boom shoot type games. It has been a while since I played it properly, though, so yeah, this could take a while. I'm also just terrible at video games, so yeah, it's probably gonna be a contributing factor. Hell yeah. Yeah, hope everybody's doing good. I'm doing alright, all things considered. Let me catch up with the chat. Oh, fuck! Didn't realize there was enemies in front of me. Like I said, bad at video games. And stupid. She explained it, but I forgot. I also don't know how far to go back to find her explaining it. This is Lichdom if it was good! Damn! I'm posing because I still haven't played Lichdom. I played Lichdom Battle Mage when it came to console. Because, like, I read the descriptor for the game on Amazon. And I was like, oh, this sounds, like, fucking badass. I love doing, like, magic combat shit. And then I played it and I'm like, this kind of sucks. Like, it wasn't the worst thing I'd ever played, but, like... it was definitely not the best, either. Whenever I swing the sword, I just think to myself, we're the Dream Warriors! Not for any particular reason, other than I've just been listening to that song a lot lately. Don't let it dream no more. Because I play video games. Fuck that guy. I totally knew this was where I was supposed to go. I was totally just like showing y'all all the cool shit. It's absolutely what I meant to do. I totally remembered all of this from 5 years ago. Lol, don't worry about it then. It reminds me more of Devil May Cry. I can kind of feel that. Now there are some boomer shooters that are kind of like a combo of a Boom Shoot and Devil May Cry. This definitely does have those kind of elements with like the monster designs and sword, but I believe one of the main inspirations for this was not Hexen. I think it was Heretic was the main inspiration, which I do own, but I'm never gonna play. But big ups to Devil May Cry. Now, if you are interested in Devil May Cry, you should check out Tides of Annihilation, which I might throw the trailer on for later, because it looks fucking awesome, and I would literally shill for this company for free, because this game looks so goddamn amazing. Shit. Let's go! But yeah, now, there is, like I was saying, there are games that are like hybrids of boomer shooter and character action games. Ultra Kill is probably the most famous example. But there is an upcoming one that I'm really interested in that's like directly inspired by stuff like Devil May Cry. It's called Sugar something. I'd have to go on my wish list to get the actual name for you. I can show it as soon as we're done with this section of video game. Just parry me, bitch? Fuck you. Don't you fucking touch my magic sword powers. Okay, now I need to catch up with the chat, I'm sorry. Hi, Lil Scout Ho Ho Ho's. And it was an email if you really want to know. Lol. Hello. At Lil Scout Ho Ho Ho's. I might just do that. Lol. Devil May why now? Question mark. Anyway, BRB. This is, we have Doom Dark Ages before release in our freezer at home. Whoa, whoa, bro. Don't discount this game like that. I honestly think I liked this more than Doom Eternal. I am looking forward to Doom the Dark Ages, don't get me wrong. I'm doing alright. Based. I heard the console release was ass, though. Oh, this doesn't have a console release. This one was supposed to get a release on Switch that never happened, and it never got released on PlayStation or Xbox. It is exclusively PC. I really, really want the Switch version to come out because the Switch, like I was saying earlier, the Switch is like the one console that like is worth owning in tandem with the PC. Because like it has exclusives, for one thing. Games run well on it and they don't crash constantly or have obnoxious storage spaces that it forces you to install. Now, a boomer shooter that was released on console that was kind of total ass is Forgive Me Daddy, at least on Switch. Forgive Me Daddy has a lot of bugs. Like, there's some bugs on the PC version too, don't get me wrong. But the console version, at least on Switch, was atrocious. That's what the powered up magic does. Each weapon has a powered up magic attack that you can use once your mana bar is filled. The original release, though, maybe it's halfway decent. In hindsight, it's sitting in my never-ending backlog. Wait, hold on. Did I miss something? Am I just stupid? Oh, you mean Lichdom. I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Lichdom on... I played it on console, and I just got bored really fast. Also, hi Cindy, how's it going? Hey everyone, wave emoji, sup Cindy? Are you storming... Monana, and are ready to do some Midnight Suns anytime. Oh, are you streaming? Okay, never mind. So, I won't be available to do anything tomorrow or Friday. I'll be available for parts of Sunday. Hi Princess, praise emoji, hamster emoji, hey Cindy, hey hamster pack, wave emoji, hi little cow ho ho ho's, wave emoji. Thinking about quitting again, since looking at my views, they only demotivate me. Look, I've said this before, dude, so like, and like, don't get me wrong, you know, you're my friend and everybody struggles sometimes, so I'm not saying like I'm not saying like I have anything wrong with saying it again, because I don't. But I'm just gonna tell you straight up, stop being dumb. Because letting what you wish you had, and letting what other people do, and other people's successes define what you get out of your work, and define your self-worth is retarded. Like, I've said it before to you, and I'll say it again. The reality is, it doesn't matter, and it should not matter, if you get as many views as, like, fucking, random horror channels come into mind. Screaming Soup, or Dr. Wolfula, or, fucking Geek Legion of Doom, or, Dead Meat, or whatever. The reality is that shit doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if you had fun creating the thing you created. If you enjoyed talking about whatever you talked about, that is all that needs to matter to you. If it got 1 view, if it got 1 million views. Like, 1, in my opinion, is great. But if you're just gonna judge the worth of what you've made based on how many people randomly came across it, potentially, then that's just dumb. Like, the truth is, if you're not having fun making what you're making, then don't do it. If you only care about the views, then don't make things, because then you're not putting your heart into what you're creating. Like, I understand that, you know, you put all this time and work into making something that you worked hard on and you were passionate about, and sometimes it sucks that it doesn't get a lot of views. Sometimes it doesn't hit that, you know, that mark you wanted. Sometimes you wonder, you know, you're just as funny, you know, you're making the same kind of jokes, the same kind of content as somebody else on YouTube as a platform, but you're not getting the audience retention. You don't have the numbers they do. But at the end of the day, that stuff really doesn't matter, man. If you had a good time making what you made, then that's all that matters. Like, if it's getting you down and you need to take a break from, like, you know, you need to take a break from content creating, that's a-okay. Everybody has times where, like, they're just not feeling great. They're just down. They just need a break. They just need time. Need space. Need to recenter themselves, you know, physically, emotionally, spiritually. That's a-okay. So, like, if you gotta take a break because you're just not, your heart's just, you know, not feeling like you're getting what you want out of it right now, that's okay. But you also need to remember, like, that at the end of the day, the numbers aren't always gonna be there. That's a completely randomness factor. And it is for every single YouTuber that makes YouTube videos. It's the same for every Instagram girl, model person that puts up a new post or whatever. It's the same for every, you know, streamer who starts up a stream every day. Sometimes you just don't get the same numbers as you did yesterday. Sometimes you look at other content creators and like, you know, that what they're making is kind of complete trash. And like, you can tell it's, you know, low value schlock. How come, you know, I'm not, you know, how come me, someone who's like putting in, you know, the effort, the work, isn't getting that retention that they are? Like, and the thing is that sucks sometimes. It sucks a lot. All the time, actually, in fact. But, again, at the end of the day, it's not always a factor in your control. And you can't let that dictate the worth of what you're doing and of what you're creating. Like I said, you're my buddy, and I know I've told you this a couple times in the past, but you're my friend, so I don't mind saying it again. But just like, if you're not feeling, you know, if you're just not feeling it right now, that's a-okay, dude. Like, do what you gotta do. But don't let what could be happening, don't let what you wish was the way things were going, don't let, you know, your insecurities or stuff like that, or your doubts, don't let that deter you from doing stuff you enjoy. If you're still having fun creating things, then don't let the views get in the way. Like, look at nearly every video that I put up on this channel, like, not the streams, like the videos. Almost every video I put up on this channel is some dumb shit that exists entirely and exclusively to make me laugh. And nobody else. It's not there to make anybody else, you know, feel a thing. It's not there because I think it's, you know, gonna... I don't expect it to appeal to a large group of people en masse. And, like, that's just the way it be sometimes. But I had fun making all that stuff. And as long as you're still enjoying what you're doing, that is literally all that matters. But if you're feeling disheartened, then take a break. You know, take a few weeks. Just focus on doing stuff with your friends or your family. Go see the new Captain America. Watch that new Spider-Man show that's out. You know, try out some video games in your backlog. You know, if you're into reading physical books. You know, crack open a classic book you haven't haven't read in a while. Like, take time for yourself so, you know, you feel good, but also, you know, you gotta remember that you can't let stuff get you down as long as you're having a good time. That's all that matters. Do you have a fireball spell? Sort of. We can throw planets, which I'll show in a minute. I do want to get caught up on chat really quick before I continue with the video game. I'm sorry. So, what superpower would you guys... Shapeshifting. Shapeshifting is the best superpower objectively. At Cat, nah, keep going. If for no other reason, then I may want to leave another funny comment in the future. Is all of them a good answer? Don't do that, Cat. Just do what you like for you. Think of views as just a side effect that may or may not happen. Plus, you never know if you eventually have a large library of backlog content for viewers. At Axel Vanguard Charge. To Bing is a good thing. I say make your videos as you have a million views, whatever people watch it or not. Based. At Axel Super Strength. I ask the superpower question when I teach or used to teach sales. The answer you want is the power of ultimate persuasion. Beats every power because you can just persuade people to do what you want. One could say the power of heart! And the power of persuasion is actually attainable. Isn't mind control much better and safer superpower? True. Kind of the same thing. Same thing essentially. At Wolfpack, the problem with persuasion is that it reminds you of those old how to use mind control to seduce women. I actually remember one of those ads. I got one of those ads while I was trying to sleep. And that ad was creepy. Like, if you've ever heard it before, it was really fucking weird. PFT, fuck me, that's funny, Dan. Fuck the what, Dan? Is, or was that really yes, it was. That was really a thing. I know, like, it sounds like something you'd make up, but no, it's true. It sounds like something you'd make up for, like, a skit or, like, a joke, but no, it is a real thing. Series X is worth owning since it has Todd's games. At Cindy, yeah, back in the... Oh, no, I was talking about on YouTube. A few years ago, there were things like that on YouTube. It was like a training program. It was creepy. Yeah, that shit used to exist. There were infomercials back in the 90s. I think we would laugh because the guys hosting or trying to sell the techniques were always the wimpiest douches. Ugh, am I glad I wasn't even born in the 80s? Same. I think MTV had a reality show once where they took dorks and gave them a master pickup artist coach. It was so fucking cringe. I imagine it was. But I kind of want to look up one of those commercials. Once we finish this level, I think I'm going to look one of those up. The Master wore eyeliner and a steampunk top. Hold on. I gotta see this. Let me... I gotta fucking back these facts. Hold on, I gotta fucking back these facts. The master wore eyeliner and a steampunk top hat and a medallion necklace. It was ridiculous and so embarrassingly cringe. Did it really work out for the dorks? In fairness, that show was a troll. Oh, in fairness, that show was a troll. Scripted. The whole point was to mess with nerds. I don't think I finished the series. I watched it with my GF at the time, and I'm pretty sure we started watching something else. It was too cringe. Fair. Yes, Stan is right. It was more about, look at these awkward nerds on TV. Look at how awkward they is. Oh, so it was like the model and the nerd show. You can even tell some of the dorks were just acting and some were just pretty close to normal. To back up Emily's point, Patrician TV spent years playing Skyrim 4 times for an analysis video. The video got mad views, but he didn't enjoy making the video / playing the game. Truth. I mean, well, that's like that's like the majority of DSP's fucking career. He hates playing a lot of the shit he plays. Something like that, it was even more cringe on top of that because the goal was to pick up perfect 10 chicks in a sleazy way and not being yourself. That just sounds like the modern, like, fucking Andrew Tate style, like, pickup culture shit. At Wolfpack, if you've never seen it, the show was expertly parodied on MDE World Peace. Yeah, there's tons of factors that go into becoming viral or popular for the masses. There are things you can do to increase those chances by fractions of percentages, but in the end, it's not fair, it's just luck meeting coincidence. MDE World Peace ? Was that? I thought it meant to say like Miss America World Police or some shit. Old canceled Adult Swim show. Yeah, the same happened to Batters, and that made him almost do the Commit the Unalive. You should really just do what you're passionate about and what you enjoy, and the rest will come from the rest will come. I'll check it out. Emily eats and burns books. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa! I don't burn books. Well, actually, I did burn one book. I've burned one book, but y'all don't need to know what book that was. Now, my father, Rip, did advocate for burning books. That's not a joke. That's a real story. But I do not burn books. I do not. Burning books is kind of cringe. I would go as far as to say it's lame, a little gay. All I'm saying. 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 Wants to make a friend feel better. Recommends Captain America. Went to make a friend feel better. Recommend Who Killed Captain Alex. That name sounds familiar. Why does that sound familiar to me? Captain Alex better than Captain America. You know, conveniently.
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. You're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. You're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong.
I don't actually know anything about Captain Alex, so I'm just going with the impulse response. I think that guy even had a cringe name, like Mystical? What the fuck? That's so fucking cringe, Jesus. Captain America isn't real because he's Captain Puerto Rico. Batters. I know of someone who burned books and his savior came within him. Hold up. Hold up. Server settings. I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you. I got you, I got you, I got you, Wolfpack.
That wonderful night when my savior came in, he came within me and gave
Now we need to know what book you burned. Still better putting a comic in his... What? Hold on. Hold on, no, I'm going back to Firefox. Okay, so I got multiple things I gotta look up now. Shit. Linkara. Now, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. I mean, I'm gonna be real, Linkara hasn't really been relevant for a super long time. He's just kind of there. Like, I watched those History of Power Rangers things, but, like, when it comes to, like, comic book stuff, I think there's just kind of more enjoyable content channel, or, like, comic book content channels out there. Like, Comics Explained, Comic Storian, Comic Pop, Ami Lee, or Andy Lee, I don't know how you say his name, because I can't read because I'm stupid. There's a new channel I found recently that, the name I can't remember, but I can see the logo, like, right in front of my brain. But that guy's really cool. Channel Nerdgasm's another one. There's just, like, cooler comic book content channels, honestly. In my opinion. Movie review guy, right? He was part of Channel Awesome, but he did, like, he does comic book stuff. Well, and he plays Fallout occasionally and, like, Among Us and shit. Let me look for that show, and I'll link it to you if I can find it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nope, I was talking about Master Baiters. It took me a while to understand the joke he was making with the name. Emily uses Firefox. I didn't think you were cool enough to do that. What the fuck? Well, I like Firefox. Firefox is cool. I thought you would be using GOG browser, cause YouTube people said to. Oh, what happened? Not much. If you're talking about that, like, that browser for gamers bullshit, I know what it is, but I do not care enough to set it up. I'll just use Firefox because it runs better. And because it's fucking Firefox. It sounds cool. Alright, hold on. Link. Okay. It's gonna be.
It's Rita. She's a...
I just about. Okay, so. For some reason. Okay, I see what I spelled wrong. Comic book in Okay, I'm not finding any YouTube videos discussing the situation. That's depressing. We're gonna return to the YouTube homepage. We done gaming, question mark? No, we just took a short break because I was shocked and appalled at something that I wanted to look up. Lol. Hey, at Lover of Wolves. Hey, yeah, Wasteland Princess. Yeah, the browser for gamers. It advertises that it frees up more pixels for optimal gaming. It's also a very unsafe browser. Oof. See, I didn't know that part. I just knew it looked like a scam. Alright, let me get this fucking bullshit off my screen. You know what? I'm gonna do some totally free of my own volition, but would be willing to do it officially. Would be definitely willing to shill any and all products relating to this game if I could. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm stupid. Let's get more videos. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, let's do a bit of shilling.
No one knows how that world came into being. It devoured everything from the past. Only I was left. That was a fatal mistake.
It's the aura of the Grail pieces. I can sense it. As long as it is reforged.
My wish can be fulfilled.
But wishes come at a price.
To pursue one's wishes is to court one's doom.
Holy Grail. Blood. This is a feast only for the king.
Gwendolyn, this is your final warning.
My quarrel lies not with you, but I will take back everything that belongs to me. Even if the price is my soul. cable is dead. It exists no more.
Yeah. Alright, so that's that. Browser for gamers can only display Bibu and Corona streams? That's not how you pronounce it, I'm sure. GigaChad.jpg. I'm so excited to be able to talk to you guys again. Same. I also understand it eats up resources like crazy because somewhere it must store all the datas that the browser collects. It also says the browser has mods. Mods? No, it doesn't. You can change the colors of the browser. That's not a mod, the way gamers understand what mods are to be. It sounds like an ad written by AI. True. Saw this at State of Play. Basically, Forspoken for What? No, it's not. No, it's not. They're doing all kinds of different character action shit. You got fucking Devil May Cry bullshit. You got Bayonetta bullshit. You got DMC bullshit. You got fucking Final Fantasy 16 bullshit. You got Astral Chain bullshit. It looks awesome. This is gonna be game of the fucking decade. And I will shill for it. No questions asked. Just saying. Just saying. I will put this in every fucking social media thing I have. I don't give a fuck. This game looks awesome. Incredible in literally every way. It is fulfilling everything I want out of a video game. I have not been this excited for something since Stranger of Paradise. Like, I got pretty excited for Stellar Blade. And, like, that was cool and all. I like that game. I'm gonna be playing it on PC when it comes to PC in June. But I am here for everything that Tides of Annihilation is putting down, TBH. Elden Ring makes Order of Ecclesia. Maybe Elden Ring should have been a good game, because this looks like a great game. Chinese AI, I don't know, probably. Racist? Are there race cars in that game? You're really looking forward to this game, huh, Em? Fuck yeah! You know what, let's watch it again. Let's watch it again. Let's watch it again. Let's fucking go.
No one knows
let's
how
watch
that
it
world
again.
came into being. It devoured everything.
Yeah, I don't see
from
any
the
vehicle gameplay.
Only I was left. That was a fatal mistake.
It's the aura of the Grail pieces. I can sense it. As long as it is reforged.
My wish can be fulfilled.
But wishes come at a price.
To pursue
I can't wait
one's
to play this
wishes
video game.
is to court one's doom.
Holy Grail. Blood. This is a feast only for the king.
Like, the bosses actually, I'll admit, the bosses do kind of look like they'd be something out of, like, a Souls game, but the combat actually looks good,
This is your
so,
final warning.
yeah. Let's just put it at that. The combat looks dope as fuck, and it's, clearly, you know, supposed to be a character action
My
game.
quarrel lies not with you, but I will take back everything that belongs to me. Even if the price is my soul.
This looks so fucking cool! Oh my god! The Dan was right stream will be gold. Why raise this now? Lol, that's what I did when Abigail came out. I watched the trailer like every single day. How did you get 10 new subscribers in the last few minutes? I did? What the fuck? No, I've had a... No, it's been like, I've gotten like 1 or 2 new a day for the past couple days, but not like in the last few minutes. While I waited for it to come out, at Wolfpack, it looks like Forspoken. Wrong! Wrong, 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 wrong. Where's the clip history?
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. You're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. You're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong.
Forspoken looked like some weird fantasy version of Infamous with like cringe Marvel humor. That looked like literally everything I would have wanted as a child out of a video game. You got like fucking knight shit, you got lady protagonist with sword, you fighting monsters and stuff, you got elemental attacks, you got dodges and shit. It's awesome. It looks fucking amazing, and it's gonna be game of the decade. Emily buys views and bots. Ah, okay. That makes even less sense. It looks nothing like Forspoken. It's not even first person. Forspoken. I hate the Cox clip! Forspoken was another game. No, Forspoken was like fucking fantasy Infamous. Like it plays like Infamous in the way you shoot. The way you shoot with your magic powers, almost in the same fucking pose as like Cole with the lightning and shit, or Delson with the fucking smoke. But no, fucking Tides of Annihilation is gonna be fucking awesome and amazing and perfect in every way, and it's gonna be great, and it's gonna be awesome. Okay, let's watch it again. We're not actually gonna watch it again. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Feel your animality, your animality, your animality, your animality.
Wait, what the hell is this one? Hold on. I clicked the animality one, but I don't remember what this one does. Oh, wait, no, I remember. Lesbian Tornado. It was a different game. Neo with a bit of a monster. Wrong! 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 No! 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 I support the Dr. Cox clip. The Dr. Cox clip, and will spam it relentlessly after the reality of the situation sets in. Again? I hate you, Dan. Elden Ring mixed with 3DS. No! No! Wrong! 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 You guys are wrong. You're all wrong, okay? And some Shadow of the Colossus. Nobody looking at the fucking the very clearly fucking Final Fantasy 16, you know, the fucking Devil May Cry gameplay with the fighting and shit. Animality, animality, animality. Jade is Asian. Animality. No, you guys are wrong. It's a fucking character action game, and it's gonna be fucking amazing, because in the extended gameplay demo that they released the day after they released the initial trailer, you can see all kinds of influences from other games, and it looks literally perfect in every way. And I will do anything, to get early access to a demo, just to have it in hand. It'd be fucking cool. Because the game looks dope as shit. Anyway. Elden Ring is bad. Base take, base take. I gotta go. Good night. Later, Jon Snow. Thanks for hanging out. According to M, even though she has I played it! I've played nearly every fucking game From Software has released that has relative notoriety, surprisingly. I've played all the Dark Souls, I played Bloodborne, I played fucking Sekiro, I played Elden Ring, I played fucking Demon Souls, not the PS5 version, the PS3 version. I played both the Otogi games on OG Xbox. I played Metal Wolf Chaos. Metal Wolf Chaos and Otogi 2 were their best games, if you're wondering. Bloodborne 1B. Wrong! 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 Did you not see the combat and how it actually looked good and fun? Stay cool, Snow. Neo 2 ordered it was wrong! 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 Even though I thought Neo 2 was fine. I never finished it because I didn't care enough. But it was fine. And then that team made Stranger of Paradise, which is an incredible video game. And is amazing in every way. And then we got Stellar Blade, which kind of learned from Stranger of Paradise and making a more hybrid Souls-like character action styled video game. And it was cool and great and awesome. Now, what do I want to actually play? Code Vein, just really bad? I think you mean Code Vein. I really wanted to like Code Vein. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. I really wanted to like that game. I tried for the entirety of the playthrough to like that game. I really did. Alright, so in my never-ending quest to prove my own hypocrisy, we're gonna play some Street Fucker 6. Almost exclusively as my and Terry. DMC for the poor people! It looks better than DMC. I do like that, like, as a genre, we are kind of taking some of the positive elements from stuff like DMC and Yaiba and things like that.
Street Fighter 6.
Looked like an updated Castlevania Curse of Darkness. I'll give you that one. There were some elements that were reminiscent, but like I think that's just because, you know, like Curse of Darkness and Lords of Shadow 2 had a lot of those castle and cathedral like locations. Looks like Mario and Solstice. What the fuck? Okay, like I can see the Solstice aspect, and I think that was intentional, but where was the Mario aspect? Speaking of Elden Ring, where's the Loathsome Dung Eater? Oh, King of Fat. Oh, King of Fat got banned. Well, technically he's been banned 3 times, if we're getting technical. Yeah, King of Fat got banned, like, 3 times. Retro Realm, I told you, Cindy, somebody's gotta pony up the dough if they want me to play fucking shitty Retro Realm. That fucked up, Dan, lol. Did you download the beta I said? Yes, I did. I think you said it starts tomorrow, so I'm gonna play it a bit tomorrow morning, and then I'm gonna stream it on Friday, when I've had some practice. Retro Realm, like I said, pony up the dough. King of the Fat is banned. Super Saiyan is what is left of his... Oh no, the Saiyan account got banned too, and then his King of Fat 2 account got banned as well. But the enemies looked like a lot of... Yeah, like, even I will admit, they did look like something out of a Souls game. But like I said, the combat looked fun and enjoyable. I hope the song doesn't get the stream in trouble. Isn't his new name Prince of the Fat now? I was joking and I didn't write Solstice, I wrote Solitaire. Oh, okay. Oh god, sir.
You're good, but not good enough.
Isn't his new name Prince of the Fat now? I was okay, I read those. Fuck. Well, shit.
Watch your head.
Hit the wrong button. Wait a minute. Okay. I like to... Anyway. Nope, ban that account too. Retro Realm. Retro Realms. Retro Realms. Look, I'm telling you, if somebody wants to pony up 25 bucks, if somebody wants to PayPal me $25, or fucking gift me the Ash Williams thing on Steam, I'll play Retro Realms again. But I'm not pouring $25 into that trash myself. I already put 25 bucks in. I ain't putting 50 on its name. At Let's Go Ho Ho Ho's. What did he do last time? I only download alphas. Lol. Same shit he always does that gets him banned. Just done giving him chances, so it's permanent unless I'm told otherwise at damn. Damn, can we get some 07s for a real one? Pour out a little liquor? No. Okay. Bycatch that liquor with a glass, cause I ain't wasting it, and it's the good shit. 7 Nights Ghost? Possibly. I might just spend that money to see you play it, lol. Killer 7. 7 Samurai! I have Killer 7 for GameCube, and I used to have that 7 Samurai character action game on PS2, the Cyberpunk one.
Prepare yourself. Round 1. Fight.
Watch your head.
Hold on. Okay, you have to jump forward and do it. Okay. They get fucked, it tells me.
You're good, but not good enough.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, right. And by that, I mean Retro Realms. No, I understand. Like, I'm not joking. If somebody wants to give me $25, I'll buy it. I'm just not putting $25 more on something that was clearly untested, unfinished, and plays like dog shit. Like, now, allegedly, the Evil Dead one is better. Allegedly. But the one I played, which was the Halloween one, was complete garbage. Was absolute fucking garbage. That would have been embarrassing to have released. One second. sorry about that. Sorry about that. I had a really important message I had to send. Anyway, Seven Nights Ghost, Fallout New Vegas. Okay, yeah, so that reminds me what I was talking about. Like, I mean it. The one I played was complete fucking trash. That needed a ton of work to be even worth $5. Let alone 50. Fallout New Vegas? Probably not. Oh, it's not Seven Samurai, it's something like Seven Samurai Exit. Yeah! Or some shit like that. I'm back. Welcome back, my friend, folks. Oh god. Shit. God damn it. That should work. And I know it does. Because it's such an obvious lead-in. But it has to fucking... It just has to be the timing. It has to be the goddamn timing. I literally jumped into that. Goddamn. That was embarrassing. One thing I have noticed in coming back to Street Fighter V, I hate how grabs work in this game. Or no, Street Fighter V, Street Fighter 6, sorry. Shit! That was irritating. Yeah, some shit like that. Fallout 76. I don't own Fallout 76. 9. And I don't intend to. How many games have 7 in them? Lot. Yeah, you could do New Vegas, or play a good game! Based, like Fallout 4. I played a tiny bit of Fallout 4. I played more Fallout New Vegas than I played a Fallout 4. Fuck you, hamster. That makes me happy about what I do. that makes me happy. But what I do? I was just naming gangs of 7 and then Cindy is a bully stream. No, not Truck-kun again. Show mercy. He's got family. Hamster's a bully stream. Who's Hamster? Hamster Pack. No, Truck-kun. Say what you will about Retro Realm, but remember that God Hand got a 3 from IGN. Yes, and that speaks to the incompetence of IGN. To quote Fourth Snake, the best Mortal Kombat YouTuber objectively, you can't spell ignorant without IGN.
Show me what you have.
Cry for mercy. Round 1. Fight.
Hamster Pack 1. Did I miss the Snyderverse tier? No. In fact, I'll do that right after this. Welcome back, Kat. I hope you're feeling okay, friend. No point there. Oh, wrong. Somebody play the Dr. Cox clip. Is it bad that I never watched any of the No, fuck no. Look for. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. We'll do. Okay, we're on stage 7. That's all that matters. We're about to fight Mai's true rival, even though Mai's objectively superior in every way. Like, literally anyone with eyes can see it. Of course, Chun-Li would go for a fucking grab. Piece of shit. Fuck you, Chun.
You're good, but not good enough.
Hell yeah. Alright, as I was saying. Yeah, no, it means you're lucky. The DCU/Snyderverse only had 5 good projects out of 20. There was bullshit. Hold on. Was there really 20 movies? Hold up, stop the cap. Yes, I specifically said that in case you joined, Corey. You know why. Alright, hold on. Snyder. Wait, hold on. No, I have to do DC, EU, tier list. DC 2023 20. Okay, here we go. Yeah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Does this not have fucking... Oh, this could be right there. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay, that's a very weird picture. Why did they choose that picture? That's why would there are much better posters to tell you what the fuck that movie is. Fuck you, whoever made this. But yeah, but now that we've asserted the facts and reality that Chun-Li is superior in every that my Shiranui is superior to Chun-Li in every way. I was gonna say Chun-Li is superior to Chun-Li. I mean, fucking, like, Laura Bailey Chun-Li is superior to the Street Fighter 6 ones, or, like, whatever. But, still, that my Shiranui, superior in every way. Better than all of the Street Fighter women. Why is Bison, dressed like a buff hobo that always skips leg day? I actually liked the new Bison design, TBH, but I could get it looking a little off. Batman can tell Bison, at least he ain't wearing hockey pants. Chun-Li is a mature woman. Then why did they instruct her voice actress to sound like she's a teenage girl? Chun-Li and Mai are playing for second. Christy from Tekken easily clears. Wrong. Christy might be above Chun-Li. Like, anyone with eyes can see that. But Mai is still on top, okay? It's not like you're like, if you were factoring in Morrigan, fucking Katana, I don't fucking know, like, Sophitia, Ivy, maybe you get some stiff competition, Kasumi, but no, okay? No, you're wrong. You're just wrong. But Morrigan slashes them all. Based, base take, truth, based, cat, based. And Setsuka from Soul Calibur wins in the end. She's better than Chun-Li. And Christy. I'll give you those. All to be defeated by sexy 90s Psylocke. JK, my better than Psylocke. Freudian slip. Only to be slashed by Felicia. Wrong. Morrigan is superior. You're wrong. Wait, there were only 16 DCU movies? To be backstabbed by Taki. Taki is pretty hot, I'll give you that one. Be sure to get an updated list, M. Do you have Aquaman 2? I think Aquaman 2's on here. It says 2013 to 2023. Yeah, that's right. No, that's Aquaman 1. Hold on. It has the fucking Flash. Oh, no, it doesn't have Aquaman 2. What the fuck? Yeah, this one has Aquaman 2. There's the Suicide Squad, Peacemaker. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14. This is 17. Are you sure it's not just 17? Because, like, the only thing I saw missing from the other one was Aquaman 2. And this one has Aquaman 2. Like, okay, hold on, let me count them. Let me count them, like, in my brain. Man of Steel, Batman, BBS. I think... Kat, are you counting the Ultimate Edition of BVS as, like, its own thing? It's like, wait a second. 1, 2... Wonder Woman, that's 3. You get Suicide Squads, 2 of those, Harley Quinn, that's 6. 2 Aquamans, 2 Shazams, that's 10. Flash and Blue Beetle is 12. Then the 2 Justice Leagues I'll count. That's 14. Black Adam's... What the fuck? How did I come up with... What the fuck? I just counted them and I come up with 6... Or I come up with 15. What the fuck? Hold on. No, this is bullshit. 1, 2... Oh, I didn't count the second Wonder Woman. Okay, there it goes. You said 16. How the fuck is there 17? What the fuck? Hold on. Oh yeah, and Peacemaker. I didn't count Peacemaker. Yeah, there's 17. Yeah, there's only 17. Ivy is in her 40s! Damn! 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 Ivy is an old hag. Damn! Okay, be sure you go to Aquaman 2, as Orchid Marts in their general direction. You know what? Solid point. Wolfpack is bringing up, like... You know what? Fuck it. After this, I'll do a fucking, like, fighting game women tier list. I don't give a shit. It's funny. It's funny memes. I don't know. It's all in the name of fun. Fuck it. Maybe I'll do that later. Maybe. You know what? Actually, we'll do that later. We'll do that a little bit later for a specific reason. Anyway. Katana has man face in all the 3... Wrong! 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 Like, you're right, but it's not in the 3D era games, it's in MK9. Katana's hot as fuck in MK9. Like, body-wise, NetherRealm didn't really know how to make women's faces for a long time. Like, they had bad issues with that. Ivy is an old hag. Ivy's like 30. That one is up to date. Poison Ivy, well, yeah, she's an adult one. No. We're talking about Ivy from Soul Calibur. So, how come the MCU, which didn't have rights to all their characters, started out well, but the DCEU had the rights to every single one of their characters and failed? Well, simply put, the MCU started off small. They just made single movies about a single hero. Like, there were little Easter eggs that referred to a larger Marvel universe, but they just focused on making good films that sold you on specific characters. And then, slowly, while we're giving you those building blocks, we're slowly building up to a greater thing. It's like, okay, so back in the day, I don't know if they sell these now, because the only toy brand I give any fuck about is Barbie. But back in the day with Marvel, what they would do, and I think they did this with other stuff as well, like they might have done this with Transformers, and Star Wars and shit, but with certain Marvel toys for a while, you would buy, like, say a toy of Spider-Man, or, like, Wolverine, or somebody else, and it would come with, like, a piece of, like, Galactus, and, like, it would come with, like, the leg of Galactus, and if you got all the toys in the set, you'd get all the pieces of Galactus, and you could build a Galactus toy. So you'd get an extra toy if you got all of them. the MCU was kind of like that. Like, you know, you got the Iron Man movie, but then you get the little Easter eggs of we're putting together a team, you know. And then you get the Hulk movie, and then Iron Man shows up, and you get the little Easter egg. I'd like to see if you can develop a specific suit of armor to fight the Hulk. And then it's like, okay, all right. So like, you know, they're connecting, they're building, and then you know, you're like really fucking good, you know, in school or whatever, or you did all your fucking chores, and you go to the store this time, you get Thor and, you know, and a bonus Hawkeye, you know, because Hawkeye's not as fucking cool as Thor. Well, anyway, okay, so we're building, okay, then you get more little pieces, they're all connecting, and they ended up building up to Avengers, which was the big, you know, really cool thing. Like, you got all these little things that were cool, and then they build slowly and slowly into this even cooler thing, and now it's even better because you appreciate it, because you got all the smaller pieces. And it all meant something in the end. The problem with the DCEU is the DCEU wanted to get that Avengers satisfaction. It wanted those Avengers numbers. It wanted that Avengers cultural impact, but they didn't want to put in the work. Okay, that was exactly what happened. It was like if like a restaurant you like, or like a video game you like. I guess you can use a video game example. So it was like when a new game comes out, and like let's take Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry revolutionized what we see as combat and expression of character through gameplay in video games. Yes, there were games like it, but there was one that perfected it. Devil May Cry 3. Now, there were many a game that came out in the post-Devil May Cry 3, you know, post-God of War 2, post-Ninja Gaiden Black World, that all attempted to emulate what these games were doing. But they didn't want to put in the work to craft something unique, to refine the rougher elements to make something truly special. Like, examples, if you're wondering, are stuff like Legendary Swordsman, oh my god, Altered Beast, Nano Breaker, Chaos Legion. The problem with the DCEU is, one, they wanted to rush so fast to get that Avengers money that they didn't realize the importance of getting us settled into a universe, getting us to care about characters, getting us hyped for what it really meant to see. Because the thing is, when you're a child, it's cool that, you know, I'm gonna use like doll examples. It's cool that like Draculaura from Monster High meets Barbie, because then it's like, you know, you have both. You can just, it's whatever. It's cool because they're meeting because you like Draculaura and you like Barbie. Or it's cool when, you know, Spider-Man and fucking, not Iron Man, fucking, like, yeah, sure, fucking Iron Man. It's cool when Spider-Man and Iron Man are, you know, teamed up because you like those because you like seeing those characters do stuff. Or it's cool when, you know, characters that are supposed to get along, you know, fight in some way because, you know, you just identify with who the characters are. When you get older, you start to actually get invested into who the characters are as characters. So in the Barbie Draculaura example, you know, it's just, you get a story of them, you know, meeting, and you get different worlds. You get like the goth shit, and you get like the girly shit, and they all, you know, they mesh together. In the Spider-Man fucking Iron Man example, it's, you get an exchange of, you know, the intelligent minds, the young mind of Peter, the jaded older mind of Tony, how they bounce off of each other. You know, they're both funny guys. You know, what kind of quips do they make? Things like that. Or, you know, another Marvel example, because I really fucking like Marvel. When the Fantastic Four, you know, team up with the Avengers, you want to see that that melding of minds between, you know, between the intelligence of Tony Stark and Reed Richards, or, you know, Spider-Man and Fantastic Four. You want to see the kind of antics Johnny Storm and Peter get up to, because, like, canonically they are friends. Shout out to Marvel Rivals remembering that and having a lot of really nice references to their friendship, not even just in their intros. Like, there's an intro where Venom, like, shit-talks Spider-Man, and Johnny, like, fucking locks in. Johnny's about to beat Venom's ass in one of the intros. It's hilarious. Because, like, you know, because Venom's bad-mouthing his friend. Like, that was really cool. Big ups Marvel Rivals. Go play that game. If you're not playing it, you're missing out, obviously. But, yeah. Oh my god, that took so long to answer. I'm so sorry. Ivy is in her 40s. No, the Ultimate Edition is not on mine. So 40 is not. So 40 is an old Cindy. Katana is over 10,000. Truth. And Axel didn't stick with Snyder's 90s influence aesthetic. 17 is still way too high for that universe. Truth. I am so sorry. This is taken for fucking ever to get here. At Axel, because Sony owns Spider-Man and Fox held on to the Fantastic Four and X-Men forever, they put up a huge fight to keep those icons. Okay, you are right, hamster. 40 isn't old. 40 is ancient! Damn! Wolfpack. Yeah, don't break a hip, Grams. So, Darkstalkers Felicia is over 40. She was born in 1967. And Morrigan and Jedidoma are over millions of years old. Truth. Whoa. Mods, please. With Dan's comment, I'm not even gonna dignify that. Not even gonna dignify that hate speech. How many Barbies do you have? I think the last time I actually counted, I have a little over 300 Barbie dolls, and then I've got a bunch of other, Barbie stuff. But I have but the last time I counted, I have over 300, like, regular Barbie dolls. And that is factoring in, like, the other characters. In, like, the Barbie canon. Like, she has, like, all of her friends are, like, individual characters. And then she has siblings and stuff. Anyway, that's okay. No matter what you say, doesn't change the fact that I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and god damn it, people like me. Stuart Smollett. The DCEU struggled to catch up with the MCU. They kill off Superman in movie 2. Y'all are too proud to get the reference. Well, JK, guys. Batman vs. Superman only tried to do Civil War, kill off a key hero, begin their own Avengers, set up several spin-offs, all at the same time. Chaos Legion was a beast, and you're a liar! Chaos Legion was trash, bro. I actually broke 2 hips last week, and both of those guys won't bother me again. Bully. Was Chaos Legion a PS2? Yes it was. I vaguely remember it. It's what Chaos Legion is the game you play when you want to say, or when you want to find a reason to hype up Devil May Cry 2. No, that is the result of when bullies find out. Based! Can we just get to the tier list started? Man of Steel sucks. Easily the worst Superman movie we've had since The Quest for Peace. True. Oh yeah, so I am gonna go ahead, just off the top, ignore the phone being unceremoniously just dropped onto my desk. So, The Flash, Saga of Ezra the Chokeslam Miller, F tier, where it fucking belongs. Trash, garbage. The acting, that fucking weird baby CGI thing. Although I think no, that was in the Snyderverse. Never mind. Or was that in the no? That was in Flash. That was in Flash with the slow-mo speed view CGI child thing. That was weird. It looked fucking repugnant. The best part of this movie is Keaton's Batman. The best part of this movie was Keaton's Batman. Ezra Miller should be in prison for being an actual real-life supervillain and criminal. Even as a movie, this meant nothing, because we're never going to see any version of these characters again, because the majority of these movies were absolute financial and critical failures. So it didn't even matter that we had a canon explanation for resetting the universe, even though it's not a canon explanation for resetting the universe, because it's not gonna ever matter, and we're not getting fucking George Clooney Batman in any upcoming Batman film, for that matter. The plot ends in like a showdown between, and it's not even like Reverse Flash, it's an alternate version of Barry who is salty that regular Ezra Miller ruined his life by fucking with the timeline or whatever the fuck. So he becomes this movie's I think it's supposed to be Black Flash. I don't remember. Anyway, good news, this list is in order, so Emily doesn't have to remember dozens of crap. 4 hours later. There's never been a good Superman movie, though. I mean, the first one was alright, from what I remember. The last time I watched the first Superman movie, it was in Spanish. Funny story. Now, Man of Steel... now I know when I was talking to you on Twitter, Kat, I jokingly said it was, you know, a couple S tiers, of like 2 fucking A tiers, and then everything else was like C or lower. I'll give Man of Steel a B, because like at least it was kinda trying to just be a Superman movie, you know, with a... It suffered from, you know, the results of a post Nolan Dark Knight trilogy edgy DC world, where people who really, really, really needed to touch a boob for once in their lives needed desperately to be taken seriously, so we cut out the color and fun of fucking comic book bullshit, because we're too embarrassed to be seen as a little silly or have fucking fun. But, like, I do like certain things that this movie, I think, thought it was trying to go for. Like, with the, you know, with the emotional weight on Clark of being Superman. That is interesting in and of itself. You know, how does it feel to be basically a god, to have all this power, and, like, you know, like, because at any moment, like, I feel like a movie that explores the deeper meaning of the World of Cardboard speech from the Justice League cartoon would have been really cool. That would have been really interesting. And I feel like, to some degree, this movie, at least in parts, was trying to explore Superman's inner struggles with emotional not emotional detachment, but like, not emotional detachment in the sense that he doesn't care, but in, like, the sense that he doesn't feel like he can truly connect with humans because of his Kryptonian powers and DNA and all that shit. Because, like, you know, literally, unless he's constantly, well, to quote Superman from, you know, Justice League, always having to care not to break something, to break someone, always having to keep control every moment, or someone could die. Like, that would have been really interesting. The problem is, it flirts with those thinking points. It flirts with that idea, and it doesn't do anything with it. It's almost like a teenager's understanding of deeper concepts, where it's like, oh, there is like a deeper, you know, there's like a deeper thought process here that could be explored with a character. But it's then, like, you don't really know how to do that. So then, in the end, in the final fight, you know, he's destroying just as much of fucking Metropolis and planet Earth as the, like, invading Kryptonians are. And, like, and before somebody says it, I'm not saying every version of Superman needs to be that, you know, Jesus Savior allegory. Like, that this movie, and I know it's cropped up over the years. Like, I'm not saying every version needs to be that. I'm not saying I even like that. But, like, it was trying to do something. It just failed. It just failed at it. But, like, there's the remnants of what could have been a not shitty movie in the shitty movie. I gotta head to bed. I gotta be up early for the vet clinic tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Miss you guys. Love you guys. Later, lover of wolves. I really, really hope you were here long enough for me to hear for you to hear that. Me read your last comment. Good night, friendo. I miss and love you too. That's pretty true. Superman versus the Elite is a 10 out of 10 classic. Well, I think whatever. I think like we're sticking to just in terms of talking live action. Because if you're talking animated, then like okay, if you're talking animated movies, then literally everything here except Shazam 1 and the Suicide Squad are all up here, and everything else is right here next to fucking Flash. Compared to like. It's the same thing I was saying, I think I was talking about this last week. Like, the best live action can do is never gonna hit, like, the mids of animation. Animation, I think, is always gonna be the best medium to do comic book stuff, and I think we can see that in stuff like Mask of the Phantasm, Mr. Freeze Sub-Zero, Superman vs. the Elite, All-Star Superman, fucking, well, those are my big main examples. I was trying to think of a Marvel one. You know what? Fuck it. I'll say Ultimate Avengers. I'll say Ultimate Avengers too. Yeah, take that. Boom. Boom. There's not a lot of Marvel movies, okay? But, like, well, even if we're not counting shows, you know, fucking 90s X-Men, 90s Hulk, 90s Spider-Man, Spectacular Spider-Man, Wolverine and the X-Men, Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes, fucking 90s Fantastic Four, 90s Silver Surfer, The Spawn Show. Superman vs. the 10 Classic, Good Night, Aunt Lover of Wolves, Wave Emoji, have, you have 300 Barbies and looking over films made by the director of 300. Truth. Later at Lover of Wolves, 300. Emily is, but she has a new hat in real life. It's true. It's fucking true. Peace, Lover of Wolves. Chaos Legion isn't trash. Literally a DMC5 enjoyer. Look, DMC5 has its problems, okay? V exists, alright? But DMC5 does some stuff really, really nicely. Specifically named Virgil and Nero. I know what I said. The Flash was so bad that even Michael Keaton's Batman couldn't save it. Truth. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even watch this movie at first for a long time. I literally just looked up the Keaton scenes and that Nicolas Cage Superman scene. Yeah, it had the ugly CGI baby in the... Yeah, thank you. I knew that was in fucking Flash. Yeah, it is in fucking Flash. In the fucking Snyderverse is when he does the weird grope shit to the lady. Okay, yeah. The fucking... The baby was in Flash, and the weird, like, slow-mo, like, clutchy grope shit was in, Snyder Cut. That baby's CGI work was on par with that Ooga Chaka baby from the Ally McBeal show. Wait, what exactly did Ezra Miller do that was so bad? He beat up if I remember correctly, he attacked a barely legal girl at a bar, then went outside and attacked her underage brother, hit a lady with a chair, held an old couple at knife point that was trying to give him a place to stay when he was, kind of, let's just say, not all here because of influential material. May, I don't remember all the details for this one, but may have kidnapped and held an underage girl at his family's home, away from her family. May, allegedly, have done acts with said underage girl in the biblical sense. And then tried to kidnap this girl and take her across the country on the run from the police after allegedly engaging with her in the biblical sense while he, an adult man, was an adult man, and this was an underage little girl. Anyway, who the fuck was even hyped for seeing George Clooney's Batman return? He was the worst Batman ever. I don't know. Christian Bale exists. It was bad because Trash LaMiller was in it. Truth based. Axel, the same shit every other celebrity. He just got caught. Why didn't they just use Reverse Flash? Because that would have been a smart idea. At Axel, he assaulted several women. Truth. He chokeslammed a lady. Ezra the chokeslam Miller. When I heard that, I had to think of a second and go, oh, yeah, Clooney was Batman once. The only thing I know about the movie was the bus scene. I am Jesus. I am Jesus. At Wolfpack is Batman, the India Badman, but shh. Serious grimdark superhero movies are based. Snyder's work is a love letter to edgy 90s comic book. See, like, the thing is, I don't even think that's true. Like, the thing about edgy 90s comics, they were still fun. They were still having fun with what they were. And they were unabashedly, going hardcore, being extreme. Like, they were stupid, but, like, they were enjoying the stupid. Like, stuff like Spawn, New Warriors, fucking Lady Death, things like that. In fact, they were unapologetically what they were. They were edgy and dark and shit, yeah, but they weren't trying to be taken seriously by, they weren't trying to be taken seriously by, by the standards of children. It felt like they were, teenagers and young adults trying to be taken seriously by what they thought was cool and serious. By being dark and edgy and violent and having spikes and belts and dead children and Satan and shit like that. And that was cool. This feels like a teenager who's like the thing with the Snyderverse is, alright, so no, actually, fuck that. Let me explain this. 90s comics felt like a teenager who thought as, certain things that really aren't cool were really fucking cool and went all in on their own self-indulgence. What the Snyderverse stuff feels like a lot of the time is somebody who's really, really insecure about what they like, wanting to be taken seriously by other people's standards. The different 90s stuff thought its stuff was cool and wanted to embrace that stuff and wanted to be taken seriously by what they thought were cool. This feels like somebody trying to look cool to someone else and coming off as really lame and insecure. That's the best way I can put it. It's the same thing as Data Boy, where like in the Data Boy games, Data Boy and Data Boy Ragnarok, they come off as like afraid to have fun, afraid to be good video games, and afraid to do anything that would challenge the player it's because it's not cool and hip and like award worthy to do anything outside of this boring, bland, sluggish, fucking award baity bullshit. We gotta dumb down combat because if it's flashy and silly and looks dumb or is too violent, that's not serious. That's not realistic. That can't be taken seriously. It's the same problem that the Data Boy stuff has. That it's trying to look cool again by other people's standards. It's trying to be taken seriously instead of indulging in what it thinks is serious and cool and going all the way with what it wants. Dude, that's the difference. Okay. Why India? You love elephants? Question mark. I will find him! Have you seen the India Batman movie? That, thing is a must-watch. You should have just flew around the Earth real fast and reversed it. Okay, I'll look for it. Spawn the animated movie series. Spawn the animated series. There are 35 MCU movies? Jesus. Whoa, the DC universe stood a chance. Oh my god. Wow, the DC universe stood a chance. Counterpoint, live-action superheroes are better, and one need only look at Ultraman, Super Sentai, and Kamen Rider. Okay, you know, I'll give you that Kamen Rider, especially Kamen Rider, and Ultraman and Super Sentai are good. Yes, I'll give you those. For what those are, I don't know if those would work as well as like a manga or a comic book. I think they could work just as well in cartoons if it's done right. Okay, gotta get ready for work. See you all later. Have fun and take care. Later, Cindy. Thanks for hopping in. Later, Cindy. Miller was framed by Professor Thawne. I didn't know it was that bad. Do Blue Beetle? Yeah, so I realized there's like fucking 17 movies and I did 2. You have to bring up when... Hold on. You have to bring up when Superman said... okay. Well, the thing is, I'm gonna be real. That didn't really bother me necessarily. It didn't bother me as, like, as an event that happened in the movie. Like, for the story they were going for. That symbolically, Clark is choosing to reject... Like, he's choosing to reject any, idea that he's anything other than a part of this planet, a part of this culture, and gonna be and going to do what has to be done to protect the people in the world that's his home and that he loves. Like, you could have made that work. The problem is the way that movie is framed. The way the movie frames it, it looks like he just kind of did it to do it. Like, there were multiple other ways that Superman could have handled that situation and still incapacitated Zod, still beaten Zod in some way, or saved the people that were in danger in that scene. When Zod's gonna laser the people, I think it's like a bank or something. Whatever. Like, the way the movie frames it is what kills what I think it was trying to go for. Comparing Chad Snyder to God of Snore, we're reaching levels of cope herefore unknown. Thoughts on Farewell Common Rider? I've only seen a couple Common Riders, like mostly older ones. The Common Rider I like the most is called Common Rider Ryuki, which did get an adaptation, sort of, in America called Common Rider Dragon Knight, which has a special place in my heart for nostalgia's sake. But do not watch Common Rider Ryuki if you've seen Kamen Rider Dragon Knight and expect it to be the same thing, and if you've watched Ryuki, do not watch Dragon Knight and expect it to be the same story. They are very much different things that share the suits, but I would recommend both personally, and I would love if we could get a new Kamen Rider fighting game, because the last one we got was on like PS4 and it was only in Japan land. I know, right? Snyderverse is way worse than Dad of War. I mean, like, yeah, like, you know, one is worse, but the point I was making was it's the same mentality. Which is the problem. Kamen Rider doesn't sound very unique. Sounds common. Alright, Blue Beetle. Where the fuck is Blue Beetle? There's Blue Beetle. And I've got a lot less to say about Blue Beetle, thank God. Blue Beetle, I'm just gonna say, if Blue Beetle had come out... If Blue Beetle... This is gonna sound stupid. If Blue Beetle had been the Iron Man, or maybe the Thor of, like, DCEU Phase 1. Like, let's say Man of Steel had been a better movie, and then you get a Batman movie, a Wonder Woman movie, and then you get, like, a side, gonna be building somewhere way, way in the future, Blue Beetle movie. I think this would be a lot better received. Like, as a film, it's not bad, and I would say it's fun. It's just, it came out in a time where general audiences, like... This is gonna sound... I'm gonna sound like such a douche when I say this, but people thought they were experiencing superhero fatigue. What they were actually experiencing was burnout from this trash, and fatigue or burnout, whatever you want to call it, of the the MCU's brand of superhero movie. Because, like, I don't think superhero fatigue is a real thing. I think people are just burned out of garbage like this, and of the MCU's very formulaic style. But Blue Beetle was a fun superhero movie. It had, it had nice action, had a nice family dynamic. That was cool. And I like that Jaime Reyes, and if I remember correctly, he's played by Miguel Diaz from Cobra Kai. Shout out. He felt like a real, like, normal dude. He just felt like a young guy who got fucking superpowers. Like, there's a scene that when I saw this in the trailer, I knew for a fact that, okay, this is, they kind of understood the assignment this time with this movie. When he makes when the Scarab makes the sword, it scans Jaime's mind to make the weapon on reaction, because that's the way it works. And it makes the Buster Sword from Final Fantasy, and he instinctively does a pose from Devil May Cry. That sold me on, okay, I'm gonna like this movie, because that's that's realistic with what this kind of kid, what somebody this age would do if they got fucking superpowers and a thing that can make weapons and shit. They do something from a goddamn video game. They at least understood the assignment enough to make a fine superhero film. It's fine. It's not great. It's better than a lot of this other trash. And because of, its competition, it's realistically, Man of Steel is a low C tier, okay? Realistically, Blue Beetle should also, Man of Steel is a low B tier, a high C tier. Realistically. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. It is a high C tier. Bunch of wasted potential. But Blue Beetle, realistically, I think, is a very high B tier. I said A earlier, but you know what? Fuck that. BVS. I saw this movie 5 times. I saw it once with my former neighbor. I don't live there anymore, so it's not my neighbor anymore. I saw it once with a dude I'm not friends with anymore because he's a weirdo. And I saw this once with a guy I'm still friends with, named Cartoon Riley. Shout out. And by the time I saw it with Cartoon Riley, he and I were the only people in the theater, and this movie had been out for 2 weeks. This is not a good movie. It did not understand any of the homework. It did not do any of the homework. It did not understand the assignment in how you make an epic superhero meeting crossover thing. I'm gonna go back to my toy example earlier. Like, when you're a kid, it's hype to see, like, well, I guess it's not a toy example. Whatever. It's like a kid versus adult mentality example. Like, when you're a kid, the idea of, characters from, like, comic books or video games meeting is like, oh, have them fight. What would Superman's fucking ice breath do against Batman's, I don't know, fucking explosive gel or some dumb shit like that? Or could Batman throw a fucking batarang to hit the Flash? Blah, 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 blah. Like, it's dumb. It's dumb, it's silly, whatever. But, again, and when you're an adult, it's like, I want to see the characters talk. I want to see them interact. I want to see them team up and work together. And how would their different methods complement each other? Where would they clash? What enemy would be so great that it needs both these epic heroes to come together? Blah 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 blah. Okay, but this was very much this was not an Avengers, It's all these characters that are deep, complex, that we like, are coming together to fight a greater threat, to unite forces in a way no single hero can. This was literally a kid took 2 movesets, bashed them against each other. You get this dumb plot where Lex is like fucking Mobius. He's seeing all the future possibilities and all this blah 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 bullshit. He just somehow figures out that Bruce and Clark are Batman and Superman respectively. They do this dumb, like, really awkward scene where Lex introduces them for the audience, with audience hype moment, which makes no sense in universe as to why he's acting like that. We shoehorn in Wonder Woman because she's part of the Trinity. And then we have to have, 5 other fucking things in the same goddamn movie. You get the setup for Aquaman, you get the setup for Flash, you get the teaser for Cyborg, and then all of this all happening in one goddamn movie when we've only had, at this point, 1 film, which was already, not a great fucking movie. We have to introduce Batman, we get to know him. We have to introduce Wonder Woman, get to know her. We have to set up fucking Aquaman, we gotta set up Flash. We gotta establish Lex Luthor as a threatening villain, to both of these heroes after we've seen Superman fight, a fucking fully developed Kryptonian soldier in General Zod in the last movie. Oh my god. It's just too much. We gotta do Doomsday. Doomsday has to kill Superman because we're gonna do Death of Superman because Death of Superman is a famous story. Death of Superman is a thing we can put on fucking posters, we can put on fucking shirts, and blah 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 blah, and we can do the fucking cape shot and all that bullshit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. So yeah, they just shove too much crap into one movie, and it doesn't mesh well. It's not directed well. It's not acted well at all. There's there's maybe a couple nice scenes, like that bit where Batman kills all the dudes in the warehouse to save Martha or whatever, and then you get funny memes like, "Why did you say that name? You're letting them kill Martha." Shit like that. That's funny, but that doesn't mean the movie itself is good. It's still a shit-ass movie. The only things I've seen from Kamen Rider are where those superhero Tyson movies. Can you do Batman v Superman? I'm gonna tell you, I didn't read that comment. I just elected to do fucking Batman v Superman. Also, I gotta ask, why did we hire fucking Jesse Eisenberg to play Lex Luthor? Homie looks like Todd Howard could beat him up and steal his lunch money, okay? Lex Luthor should be the pinnacle of human achievement. Brilliant mind, physically fit, tall, imposing. Like, Lex Luthor should have the same physical presence as Norman Osborn in, like, Spider-Man or any Marvel product, where, like, when he walks into the room, it might be your house, like, it might be, your house, but he's the boss. It might be, you might be saying whatever you're fucking presenting, but when he opens his mouth, you shut the fuck up. That is the type of presence that Lex Luthor, Norman Osborn, should have. He should not look like he's gonna go behind, the LexCorp building and talk to his crack dealer, or go home and pull his shirt over his head and go, and fucking talk about the Fortnite generation's version of Resident Evil. That joke is not gonna land with a lot of you. I don't know if anyone's gonna get that. Let's just say the cracks are indeed starting to show. Do the world's finest. I hate the Reyes family. Superhero fatigue is a real phenomena. Not even based in Cape films, but everything eventually has its day. Westerns were big business for 30 years, but haven't been culturally relevant for over 60. I mean, you're right, but what I mean, or what I meant at the thing with Blue Beetle, is I don't think we've really hit the superhero fatigue yet. Because, if you look, Creature Commandos, doing great. Invincible, doing fantastic. Peacemaker, people are hyped as fuck for Season 2. The Boys, riding high right now. The talks of that new Darkness movie or show, whatever it's supposed to be. People are hyped. The new Lady Death video game coming out. The fans want it. The new Superman trailer is getting hype. It's getting reaction. The new Spider-Man cartoon, people are loving it. It's not... I don't think, personally, this is just my opinion, I don't think we've hit the superhero fatigue point yet. I just think people are tired of the same type of presentation. So the stuff that's doing it differently, that's doing it in a way that's still appealing to people. People are still wanting to consume superhero content. People still want superhero games, want superhero books, superhero shows, superhero movies. People are still into this stuff right now. It's just, we want, like, what the majority, well, I say what we want. What the majority of people are wanting is not the safe, samey stuff that Marvel has, like, formalized. Because now we've passed, the thing people were all building towards, that, they were kind of ignoring how kind of mid a lot of Marvel movies were up to Endgame, because there was that, thing we were building up to. Now, we're not really in that zone, and it's like, we've kind of had time to reflect, and we're like, okay, what, your movies are kind of mid, and, like, it's gonna be a while before, like, anything new cool happens, so it's like, I don't know if I want to invest like that. Like, you're right, fatigue is a real thing, I just don't think we've hit that point yet. I think when Blue Beetle came out, it's just, the DC stuff sucked, nobody liked it, and, for the most part, and people were tired of the Disney Marvel style. Lex Luthor peed in a jar and used it for a bombing.
Do you bleed? You will.
Batfleck brands criminals he hates with his back signal to get them killed in prison, because only child molesters get the brand. Also, Batfleck's Batman would have been raped in prison. Yes, that's a real quote. Zack Snyder clearly only used Frank Miller's Batman and nothing else. Snyder's work is afraid to embrace fun, but also embodies a child bashing action figures against each other. It's like these takes exist in a vacuum. Okay, let me try to explain better what I mean. They're afraid to embrace the fun aspects of stuff by, having a fun story, embracing the more silly comic book elements of, like crazier bad guys, color in your fucking suits. But as a film, it follows the structure of a kid just bashing, the movesets together without an understanding of the characters. You can do one of those without the other. Like, you can have a full understanding of the character and still make a thing that's just, the fucking Wolverine fights, I don't know, Captain America or some shit. And it be fucking yellow spandex, colorful ass Wolverine, and, fucking charging star, 1, 2, 3, Captain America. You can still have them, be colorful and shit, and then the plot of the fucking encounter is just them fighting without any deeper thing. Like, you can do both independently. I'm just saying. But you can also have both and it be a problem if it's not done in a way that works. And just, the fact is, it just doesn't work. So why did Bruce and Clark want to kill each other again? Well, on Clark's end, it's because Lex had Clark's mom, Martha, and Lex was gonna kill her if he didn't fight Bruce. And then Bruce saw Clark as an alien, and if there is even a 1% chance that he could be a threat, it must be an absolute! Or whatever. Batman hates Superman for being a rogue vigilante who doesn't play by the rules, and Clark is blackmailed by Lex to fight. At Axel, they were manipulated by Luthor. They should have had Walter White as Lex. That could work. I could see that, actually. No, I said get Heisenberg, not Eisenberg. Anyway, BVS going right here in D tier. As a movie, it's worse than Man of Steel, even if I've watched it more than I watched Man of Steel. But, like, see, like with Man of Steel, I said there's elements of what could have been a good movie in there. With BVS, there's elements of what could have been 3 good movies, but the way they're all meshed together like that was never going to work, and I don't think it does. Alright, so I'm gonna speed run a couple of these because it's easier, and because I just don't have a lot to say about the Whedon cut. The Whedon cut is going in F with Flash because I watched this in a movie theater and then again on television, and to this day, I don't remember a single fucking thing that happens in it except Wonder Woman does like a slice thing to some dude in one scene. Suicide Squad is going above Man of Steel because Suicide Squad at least had a fun presentation. Margot Robbie was good as Harley Quinn. Had an okay soundtrack, even though 21 Pilots is dog shit. And we got a funny meme. What are we? Some kind of Suicide Squad? And I am kind of, and like, it was done in a terrible way that did not work in its film whatsoever. Oh yeah, we also got Katana, and Katana's cool. But, it didn't work at all. Like, for what it was trying to do with its story of found family and shit, that come together, and they come together in the end to fight a bigger monster. It didn't work at all. It didn't work at all. That was done much better. That was done much better in The Suicide Squad, the sequel, which we're going to talk about both at once, going up in S tier. Like, okay. Suicide Squad, the first one, is like Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, where it's like, you can see what they wanted to do, they just, in the case of Blood and Honey 1, they didn't have the money. In the case of Suicide Squad, they had the money, they squandered the money, they had the talent, they squandered the talent, they had the idea, but they didn't have any knowledge on how to execute it correctly. Also, Jared Leto's Joker was fucking garbage. It hurt you. Really badly. Suicide Squad 2, or The Suicide Squad, did literally everything the first one wanted to do, but right. Every single character had multiple standout moments, a fun look, a fun arc to go through the movie, where they grew not only as an individual, but grew closer together as a team. They bounced off each other a lot better than in the first one. Their antics were fun, the soundtrack was a lot better. And unlike a lot of these other ones, it didn't feel like it was trying to be anything more than just a fun, enjoyable movie. Unpopular opinion: in the case of superheroes, the power sets are the characters. Rejecting this is why new superheroes have to struggle to catch on since the 1970s. Oh yeah, I also think Batman v Superman is the only time that they established that Robin exists. Yes, they did. They have him just to say he died, which was a complete waste of time. If that's all you're gonna do and it's not gonna affect the story in really any way, then just don't mention it. Just don't bring it up. There's no point. You forgot Wonder Woman shows up out of nowhere to kill Doomsday. No, I mentioned Wonder Woman. We call his cut Justice League. Hate Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn. I mean, everyone's entitled to a wrong opinion. This is Katana. She has my back. Wolf hated how they bastardized Killer Croc. That was his fave Batman foe. I mean, honestly, the only character I think was really done right in the first Suicide Squad was Harley Quinn. And I guess on a checklist level, Deadshot. In terms of like what Deadshot's narrative is. But yeah, first one, trash. Second one, pass. With flying colors. Alright, there's another one I can speed through. Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn. Yes, I'm going to intentionally say the full name every time that I talk about Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn. So, Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn! You just love how we got Starro on a movie. El Diablo was cool. Like, here's the thing. I like what they were going for with his story. The problem was, you didn't go through, like, the arc to get to that conclusion. I wanted to like what they were doing with him. I just didn't, because it failed. Robin's death did affect the story of BVS. It's a major contributing factor to Bruce's bitterness and more violent and jaded disposition. But yes, but it didn't need to be Robin, Dick Grayson. It literally could have just been the way he was post the death of his parents, because it's Bruce Wayne and he's not going to go resolve his fucking issues. This is a key component to the Bruce Wayne character. The problem was it was a cameo that was used to excuse something that didn't need it didn't need the dead Robin cameo to excuse or to justify Bruce's behavior. You literally could have just explained it with, this is, just what fucking seeing your mom and dad get shot does to someone. Gail Simone has always had trash taste in movies. Wasn't shocked. She loved seeing Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn. Yeah, you thought I wasn't going to say it like that. You thought I wasn't going to commit to the bit. Didn't you? Didn't you? Anyway, Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn. Oh my god. Yeah. This movie just bad. Just bad, unfun, unfocused. Why'd they cast Ewan McGregor as Black Mask? I don't know. Just not a good time. And it's just that's as simple as it is. There's a reason I think the majority of people outside of, making fun of its giant ass name don't remember Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn. Also, if I remember correctly, I don't even remember if it is all the Birds of Prey. Because, I know it's got Black Canary, and it's got... if I remember correctly, it's not even, it's not Helena that's Huntress, isn't it? It's somebody else. And I don't even remember if the third character... I don't remember who the third fucking character was. In the comics, the Birds of Prey have been a few different women, usually Black Canary, Huntress, and then sometimes Catwoman, sometimes Batgirl. I think Batwoman's been in the team before. Birds of Prey and the Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn fucked over all the badass ladies, but Cassandra Cain got it worst. Thank you. If Bruce had been younger in the film, sure, his parents would be a valid explanation, but considering that the movie portrays an older veteran Batman, a fresher wound made more sense. They got Canary, Huntress, and technically Batgirl slash and Renee Montoya. I didn't remember Renee Montoya being in this movie. Or sorry, I didn't remember Renee Montoya being in Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn. I'm gonna fucking say that every goddamn time. Alright, I'm gonna speed this one through as well. This one's going down in BVS because at least it's not as bad as these three. Shazam 2. Shazam 2 disappointed me, because I loved Shazam 1, and we'll get to that one in a minute. Shazam 2 didn't follow up the setup of the first one. It had almost none of the heart of the first one, and they don't even do stuff from the comics. They just made up a bunch of bullshit and called it a day. It literally feels like, okay, so it feels like when you like, you hit really good, or like you got like a really cool story that happened to you, right? And then like, I don't know, say you went somewhere and a cool thing happens, you tell your friends about it, and it's really great, and then you go back to that place with the friends now, and it's like, you want to like be just as cool, you want to be just as hip as last time, and it's going to be awesome, and so you try to make a thing happen, you make a thing work, and it's just not. It just feels, soulless. It felt, yeah, that's just it. It just felt soulless. Where the original, which is going to go right up here in S tier, is overflowing with heart and soul and a positive message about found family, about overcoming past trauma and the damage life takes to you to do the right thing, and to never give up hope, to believe in doing good, and overcoming the harshness of life, to be a hero, to be a better person, and to help others. This one had a great message, and it had a great fun story. It was it was really, really nice at the end when all the kids team up and they form the Shazam family symbolically. Billy sharing the power with them. Symbolizes how they've finally come together and connected with as a family. The way they've all imprinted and connected on him, he's now returning that by, physically giving them the Shazam power, and then they all fight the seven deadly sins and Dr. Sivana, and then it's highlighted the main difference between the two of them was that Billy was able to grow, and Billy was able to overcome his pain and his abuse and his trauma to do the right thing and be a hero in the end. Where Sivana gave in to his pain, his hate, his anger, and most especially his envy, which is why the last one of the sins that he uses in the fight with Shazam, was the sin of envy. It's got a lot of cool and funny moments, like when Billy gets the powers and just running around as Shazam doing silly shit. The scene where Dr. Sivana kills the boardroom of the executives, including his shitty abusive older brother and his shitty abusive dad, that was kind of vindicating. I'm not going to go into a lot more details than that, but it was a little vindicating. That was fun as an audience member to see. They deserved it, TBH. But yeah, and that was just a cool scene. They didn't play it for any kind of stupid joke, like they very much could have in a movie that up to that point, was, a lot sillier and lighter-hearted. They chose to have a serious scene to establish, how serious this dude was as a villain and as a threat. This one felt like it was a superhero movie made by people who actually know how to make a fucking movie. Cassandra Cain was the annoying fat kid, and it was Helena Bertinelli, Huntress, pre-costume. They didn't have Mr. Mind and Rise to Power. Yeah, they didn't. They didn't follow up at all on the setup with Mr. Mind and the Monster Society or the Savannah family. There was so much they could have done that they just didn't do, and just, like I said, just made some soulless, made-up bullshit to try and cash in on the success of the original. Let's watch the epic Shazam combat. Two kooky old ladies with magic. Shazam 1 is where it belongs, up top with the Gold Seers. Remember when Superman made a headless cameo in Shazam 1? See, people make fun of that, and I don't really understand why. Like, why the fuck does it matter that we didn't see Henry Cavill's face? Like, that only matters if you give a fuck, like, about the real world, you know, on-set politics of it. It doesn't actually affect the presentation in the story. Like, it really doesn't. Like, I've seen people shit on this movie for that. Like, for the fact that they didn't have Henry Cavill come in as Superman. But it really doesn't matter. It doesn't affect the scene in any way. It's just it was a nice, happy little ending that was just fun. Like I said, it was fun. This one did what all this crap could not do, and that's just have fucking fun. Just want to put a smile on the face of people watching a fucking superhero film. Yeah, that was rad. Yeah, like, I liked the scene. Like I said, I've seen people shit on this movie because you don't see Henry Cavill's face. But, like, it didn't fucking matter, dude. I thought it was a reference to DC Showcase Superman / Shazam with how the two Man of Steels became bros. Alright, and now that we've talked about some nice things, let's go right over here. And I'm gonna put Wonder Woman 84 right here with BVS and Shazam. Now, when I first saw this, it was when the movie first came out, and it was getting a wave of, like, hardcore hate from, like, a lot of the online space. And I'm gonna be real, I think it's mid. I think it's mid at the best of times. It is lower than Man of Steel because, like Man of Steel, you can kind of see the seeds of a good movie. And like, with the first Suicide Squad, there are the seeds of a good movie, which we saw come to fruition in the second one. But with Wonder Woman 2, I don't want to say what I'm thinking, because it's gonna give credence to some very retarded people that really don't need a fucking platform, or to say certain things. But, like, see, the only other way I can say it sounds fucking stupid. There's stuff in this movie that's just fucking weird and dumb. And it's weird and dumb because people didn't think about the implications of what they were doing in one area and thought way too fucking hard about how we could imply things in another. Let me put it that way. The movie is held back by a lack of intelligence in the director's chair. Or maybe in the writer's chair, I should say. Yeah, I'm gonna say in the writer's chair. But, like, as a film, it's fine. It's watchable if you don't think a lot. They massacred my girl Cheetah. Her CGI was as bad as cats. Wonder Woman was also a rapist. Yeah, like I said, there was a lot of lack of thought in certain areas. Steve Trevor eating Pop-Tarts in bed. I feel like one of those things is not like the others. One of them things is not fit together. One of those things does not belong. Alright, Aquaman is... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll put Aquaman in B with Blue Beetle. It's see, unlike these, where they're the nicest thing you can say is there's a good idea in them, or like with Wonder Woman, it's like you can see the good idea, but it is very much being held back by a lot of stupidity. But like these two, at least, you know, this one had some style and was trying things, and Man of Steel just feels like, you know, it's the first one out of the gate. You can cut it a little bit of slack for wanting to try and do something unique, but just failing and not really understanding what the fuck it was trying to do. With Aquaman, Aquaman 1 it's very predictable. Like, from start to finish, you know exactly what is going to happen. But, like, it's fine. It's watchable. And I would honestly say the same for Aquaman 2. Like, realistically. It's got some fun action. The acting is competent. It's got Willem Dafoe in it. Now, the reason I'm going to put this one lower is because it doesn't do anything better than the first one. It's just... It's fine. They're fine. Blue Beetle, I feel like, would have been perceived better culturally had it come out sooner. But Aquaman 1 and 2, like, they're fine. They're fine. They're just fine. Actually, you know what? Fuck this. Let's go in here. Okay. They are the perfect middle-of-the-road DCEU experience. I would say the first one a little bit better. But that's what I'm gonna do with that. How did Cheetah survive getting electrocuted in water? Magic. Aquaman is a bit harder to watch thanks to Amber Turd, though the movie itself is pure dumb fun. It's possible to survive being electrocuted in water, just not very likely. Ocean Master was forgiven too easily. So, would Cyborg be considered the Hawkeye of the DCEU as the one who didn't get his own movie? I mean, in that manner of speaking, I guess, yeah, sure. To be honest, I'm not really even sure what to say to that. Too much. No, because Hawkeye's actor didn't claim his studio was racist. Lol. Alright, these last couple or these last four are really easy. Peacemaker is going right up here in S tier. It is hilarious. Every episode has standout scenes, standout memes. Its versions of nearly every character that it adapts are absolutely iconic. Vigilante looks like a fucking Kamen Rider. That was awesome. And he is a total mood. John Cena, outstanding as Peacemaker. He was good in the Suicide Squad, but he really, really showed his talent as an actor throughout all of Peacemaker. I loved the performance of his dad, the White Dragon, their final confrontation, and the fact that that even after after he kills his father and buries and buries that part of him, it still doesn't really ever fully go away. That was really realistic and relatable, and I can't wait to see how that's explored in the future. The show manages to balance a lot of really over-the-top comedy, a lot of hardcore violence, with a genuine heart and a serious tone that you never feel like are out of balance with each other. It was just fan-fucking-tastic. It was great, and I can't recommend it enough. I've rewatched the show twice. I think it is really fun. I don't really think there's a weak part of it, honestly. And this and the Suicide Squad were great ways to, like, assure people that DC is finally gonna stop being trash. Alright, Black Shadow is, let me just say, well, actually, before we talk about Black Adam, let me just say that the balance of power in the DC universe is never gonna fucking change. There's a new Superman movie coming out. Get fucked, Dwayne Johnson. God damn! Robert Patrick was badass as the White Dragon. Eagly was not bad. Don't disrespect Eagly like that. Put some respect on his name. Alright. Wonder Woman was the first sign of hope that the DCEU wasn't going to be complete garbage, but I think as time has gone on, the movie's good. Like, it's not mid. It's good, but buried in the sea of schlock and crap it was, like, that it was born into, and ultimately it stands as, like, it is a good movie, but it's not a great movie. And I feel like I feel like we could have a better Wonder Woman movie. And I think we will in the future have a better Wonder Woman movie. And again, because I know we were talking about animated stuff earlier, Wonder Woman 2009, solid film. Go watch it. The fucking Snyder Cut. This is an example of why internet bullshit is dumb. This was better than the original by virtue of being more memorable. But this is one of the most mid fucking movies that doesn't realize it's mid and stays around for way too goddamn long. The CGI was dog shit. Releasing this as it was is meaningless anyway, because the Green Lantern cameo, the fucking Martian Manhunter cameo are going nowhere. They're going nowhere. They mean nothing. The Snyder Cut as a piece of work meant nothing. It was meaningless and pointless. And the reality is, almost every one of the Snyder-led DCEU movies was a bad movie. It was a bad movie that either didn't understand how to be what it fucking thought it was or wanted to be, or if it was just a plain bad movie that felt like it was trying way too hard to be taken seriously by people who wouldn't have liked this kind of thing to begin with. It felt, like I said before, it felt the same kind of edgy as somebody who's really insecure and embarrassed about themselves and really needs to go touch a boob and get some goddamn self-confidence and stop being ashamed of, I don't know, liking whatever fucking dumb music they like or whatever. And just be happy with what you are, embrace what's great about yourself, embrace what's great about the things you enjoy, try to grow as a person in some other ways, because, you know, nobody's perfect, but, like, stop being such a fucking beta. And that is what a lot of these movies, and I think this is a prime example of all that. It comes off as just some beta shit. Some lame, dull, trying too fucking hard beta shit. Alright! Yeah, let's go! Pierce Brosnan was at least a cool Dr. Fate. The Wonder Woman movie was an extended cut of her animated movie. The Snyder Cut is long. How was Darkseid? Alright, how long have I been going for? You know what? We'll go for 20 more minutes, end it off at 12. Just because I don't know how much gamer shit I'm gonna have time to do. And then we'll do the fucking lost record game that I was supposed to play yesterday. We'll do that on Friday, because it's like 3 hours and I want to do the whole thing. Well, from what I've heard, it's like 3 or 4 hours and I want to do the whole thing. But yeah, so what we're gonna do really quickly, so we can do fighter game stuff or boomer shoot game stuff. Maybe I should just make a freaking decision. Because I literally said, like 20 minutes of thing. You know what, we'll just do a quick arcade mode of Killer Instinct, and then I think we'll call that there. Do one more Class of 09. You know, if I thought about that, that might have been a more unique way to end the stream. But I already started up Killer Instinct, and being within the vicinity of Killer Instinct makes me want to play Killer Instinct. While you're at 1,010 subs, based! I'll be honest, I never thought I would get this far. Let's face it, I'm no YouTube star. See, now the problem is it's gonna be hard to not earn a bunch of XP because I know a lot of cool shit with Satira.
Fight on!
And I'm using my favorite costume. You know, a part of me feels like I should have used the regular costume. This isn't gonna take long. Maybe we'll do 2 and try to knock out both endings.
Ready! Fight! Lock out! Monster! Combo breaker! Combo breaker! Crazy combo! Crazy combo! Ready! Fight! Lock out!
Woohoo!
Lock out! Awesome combo! Lock out! Lock out!
Fuck.
Ultimate! Fight on!
Okay, I feel so good.
Ready! Fight!
Oh shit.
Lock out! Monster combo!
Fuck off, PlayStation.
Lock out! King combo! Ready! Fight! Awesome combo! Lock out! Awesome! Lock out!
More like Queen Instinct. What the fuck, man? I'm mean. Also, hi Necro. How it going? Just doing one playthrough of Killer Instinct, and then I gotta end the stream a little bit early.
Fight on! Ready! Fight! Lock out! Solid combo! Lock out! Awesome combo! Lock out!
Uh-oh. Fuck, I hit the wrong button. You know what, while I'm thinking about it actually, I should probably check which fighting game won that voting that I did this morning. Oh, it's perfectly tied between Guilty Gear and Street Fighter. Maybe I should have done Guilty Gear since we did Street Fighter earlier. I also wonder if we'll ever get past the first mission of Medieval, because the 2 times I've tried to play it on the YouTube channel, I've either had something go wrong with the stream, like on the computer / my internet's end, but I don't remember what exactly happened, or tonight where I just quit to look up something without thinking to myself, maybe I could have just left the game running. Hold up. It's user error. No, it wasn't. Well, today it was. That guy literally could have just left the game running and was like, and somebody mentioned something about Linkara putting a comic book in his ass for views or whatever. So I wanted to look it up. I wanted to look up the lore. The Linkar roar, if you will.
Fight on!
You'll make a fine specimen.
Ready! Fight! Monster combo! Extreme combo! Lock out! Monster combo! Lock out! Hyper!
Oh god!
Extreme! Lock out! Extreme combo! Ready! Fight! Lock out!
Fuck! I missed.
Lock out! Monster combo! Stage Ultra! Banished. Supreme victory! Fight on! Ready! Fight!
All I have to do is get the Ultra for the ending I want.
Lock out! Monster combo! Lock out! Awesome! Lock out! Counterbreaker! Lock out! Lock out! Beastly combo! Ready! Fight!
Ow.
Lock out! Lock out! Killer combo! Lock out!
Fuck! No, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill! Let's go! Woo! Fuck!
Ultra combo!
God damn it. I was gonna do the... You could do one last hit. I didn't have enough instinct to extend, but I could have done another hit. I just fucked up. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We did what we was supposed to do, and I didn't accidentally hit, I didn't accidentally activate the ultimate.
Fight on!
So it's fine. It's fine. They ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get in because your neighbor never understand.
Fight! Lock out!
Woohoo!
Monster combo! Lock out! Monster combo!
Shit.
Lock out! Combo! Ready! Fight! Lock out! Lock out! Combo breaker!
Fuck. I messed up.
Lock out! Lock out! Ultimate!
Now, it's been forever since I actually viewed all the different endings, because there are 3 different variant endings you can get. Hell yeah. eventually, through it cameoing on the stream, that probably hear the beginnings and ends, we'll get all the end. I have them all, or I had them all on my old Xbox account, but yeah, I love this video game. It is my favorite fighting game of all time, and yeah, it's just gonna always be a part of the streams. That's just life. Alright, on that note, thank you all for coming out, hanging out. Sorry we do gotta end a little bit early, but there is something important that I gotta wrap up before I go to bed tonight. Regular schedule for Friday. Gonna do the stream on Friday. Might start a little bit early, just because I do want to do all of Lost Record, but we'll see how all that goes. Thank you all for coming out and hanging out. Hope everyone has a good Thursday, and I will catch y'all on Friday for other stuff. I really need to continue Ion Fury, and Medieval, and Hi-Fi Rush, and Evil West, and other things. Later, peeps, it's been fun. Yep, peace out, everyone, and a good bye.